Roper's going on, mate. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. That microphone's too high and too awkward. Things are not sitting right. Why is that? Have I shifted the chair or the keyboard? I think it was the keyboard. Well, welcome back anyway. We are back in Disco Elysium, Part 9. We should, if I remember correctly, we should be getting my pistol back. I cannot open the fridge because I did stuff up, which is a very shame. Fair enough. Alrighty then. Well, the game is outputting good. How are we all doing? I have a level up points. Don't really have anything I need to do with them, I don't think. I'm going to leave that for now, I think. Actually, let us duck upstairs and see if we can get through that shivers check from what's her name? Dice seller. Going all right. That's good. That's good.
Yes?
Missed the very end of your stream because I wandered off to make some dinner and then I came back and you were gone and I'm like, what the hell's this shit? But, you know, I let it slide. Okay. Good luck with it. You should be able to. I don't see why you couldn't.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Things that add to shivers. I think I've already got that sorted though, except actually if I put on that one, no. The other coat. Why am I not wearing that awesome hat? An additional. That one. Yeah, no, I missed that and I thought bollocks. Chopper mate's going on.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles. With all Kraz Mazov would have worn this, Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it.
That's cool and all. I'm not interested in that. It's just a hat.
It's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Right, we're up to even. Yeah, we're gonna save come there.
It's you again. Are you looking? Oh, it's you again.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Pretty sure they did, yeah.
Didn't we already talk about this? What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guélan 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
This doesn't make any sense.
Oh, nice.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from? You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
Do you know what this is? It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I
Now I look
inherited
like an
from
idiot,
my
don't I?
parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan. No, you're right. I didn't. It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world, you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney? Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about it. It's like every time you cast a die,
This is a very
something
meta type
disappears.
character.
Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Take the shanker off now. That one. I don't even know if I need to actually be in that point to do it, but, well, there he is. YimmY, however they want you to pronounce it. Yeah, I won't be doing that then. Or won't I? How long will it take? 4 hours. Kind of a risk in a way, but we'll go for it. Yes. I found a razor and I thought, you know what? Let's do this. It'll be hilarious. Need to get the pot of paint off this woman. Although I don't think it shaved here, or maybe it did actually, yeah.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Sexualization. It worked. Nice. Enjoy your Hasselbacks. Bum, bum, ba-da-da.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Right, well, we'll try again. It says I can try again, you see, so that's what I'm doing.
Hello again, officers.
They do.
Actually, we'll try saying the thing about these
Hello
two.
again, I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place. Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens. Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
They do.
I can do this in one try. I'm sure of it.
Hello again, officers. Have you...
They do say.
Oof.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
They do.
No, I'm not a fan of murals.
Hello again, officers.
They do say the painter always paints his own.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, piggo. I think everyone would rather you didn't. You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And sure, anytime, us shit artists have to help one another. Besides, I was out of fuel oil anyway.
She only gave it to you because she doesn't see you as competition. The right idea is not coming to her. It's excruciating. You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from your Kanema? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, paint, and a brush. You're
Oh, yeah.
ready to do this.
We got this. It's going to be the most beautiful bit of graffiti that a policeman's ever done.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Right, any thoughts? My inclination is towards 5. And no, option number 2 is not an option. It's a fake option. I'm inclined to think it will be. Probably not a very good one at that. It's not really. Well, also because I'll only be drawing it now. You reckon 5? 5 it is.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Fair enough.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to...
Counter argument, Mr. Miyagi. We have got nothing to do right now. Oh, hang on, I'm not wearing the right clothes. Then I'm gonna miss. Maybe I can talk to these two nerds.
That ride is fucking...
Hey, piss... You don't know?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
Ah, I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
What about them? Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message. What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That's kind of my thought as well. They did the same thing with Kuno and Kuno Essa. Like, especially if you're going to bleep a word because it's offensive, you should be bleeping all of the swear words. But they're using fuck in any sense they want and drawing the line at, I'll just use the word, at faggot. And I'm like, well, what's the difference in there? Right? You're being offensive with both of them, but you're worried someone's going to take offense to one of the words over the others. Either don't have either of them, or just use both of them. Make up your mind.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
And this guy's just underlining my whole point.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Yeah.
Yes? Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices.
So offensive because there are 2 ways the word can be used, but Americans only know one of them. And since the rest of the world exists only to cater to America's whims, we all have to follow them.
What are you implying? I'm not sure I understand you, detective. Neither. Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the 2 statements. Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper part?
We're going for those jackets. I need to boost my half-life. Good. Good to hear. Don't have any negative. Yep, no worries, Europa. I will definitely be on by the time you get back. Fret not.
Right to work! What's it to you? Am I a suspect?
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Worked at Territorial. We're done here. I have a strike to break.
That's not how you break the strike then, YimmY.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help? Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole. Yeah, it would be really bad if we got into an argument about it. Waste of a good noon. Or afternoon. Or night. Anyway, thanks for helping out, friend. We're negotiating our share. Aye. All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in Southeast.
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't. Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us. I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman. I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish. He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door. This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
Oops. Press buttons on the PC.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends. No. No. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide, yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
The little boy had a good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me, pardon the choice of words, not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. the gauntlets, and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia. I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least. Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I agree, officer. Let's focus on the hanging, and later some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Nice. From what I learned, it was a very heavy, boring set of armor. I did some
How does it?
in parts. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gun. So you have. No wonder you are a detective. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Alrighty then, what's next? Can I actually talk to Kino about this?
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit. Fuck no, art shit. It's not art, it's fucking brutal. Nothing pussy about it. The fuck out of here.
Even the pigs think it's garbage.
Look, bitches, Kuno's gonna wrap it up for you. Talk business or fuck off. Enough about. So? Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig, Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on. You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this after this shit. You better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno doesn't.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them.
Forgive me. Oh no 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 no! Hi, sir. Nice. Where do I do that? I want to be able to do that, but I don't know with whom I have to talk for the rest of them. Guess your dreams going on. Hell. I've wasted a lot of time though. Day 4 here and I'm still plodding through it all.
The unpromising race pupil returns. Racists are...
Welcome to Revachol. He must think redheads are...
I am...
True, the drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific...
The size of the earlobes is not a real craniometric criteria.
Your earlobes are flawless, Jean-Luc.
Yes. You exhibit forward projection of the jaw. indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation. It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy
Cal, mate, what's going on?
baldness of the head,
How we doing?
long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common
Yes, indeed.
criminal.
Another week in the bag.
Offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi. Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their
Maybe, Razor,
parents
maybe.
made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
There is nothing funky about them. I cannot possibly imagine what else.
Yeah, no guarantees. What do you imagine I mean, Razor? What do people normally mean by guarantees?
The woman looks at nothing. Girl child, you hear her say.
I think I've cleared most of the dialogue options. I've played this game a few times and have very little idea what's going on too, Cal.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
It is always up for debate there, my good man. Oh, yep. Fair enough, Cal. Fair enough.
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders.
Oh, you came to the wrong place then. Nothing riveting about this.
Goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land. Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor
Yep, no worries, my man, no worries.
to the old
Hopefully
to
work
the
treats you
farthest
all right.
outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin. The border approaches. You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
Excuse me?
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
There are things even a cop can't fix, my man. There's no helping in absence, you know? I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. on another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
Walking shoddy, enjoy your lick.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Get over there, have a look at it again.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Of course. Mr. Clare told him to fuck off, midget. Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Of course.
Don't tell her you've met Everard right away. There's time.
Oh? Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making? The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it? Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship. And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else? Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it? Here? Oh no. What does that bloated hellbat want with my little cinder block town?
It's clear the village has already grown dear to her. Strangely so. Why did she come here?
No, don't tell me. I don't want to know what he has in store for this place. Probably a statue. It's a statue, right? A giant statue of him. Or better yet, his twin brother. Practically the same thing, but makes him seem less like a psychopath. I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another. Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not. Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08.
Oh no, she's sentimental all right. Why would she come here otherwise?
I'm over-radiated, Harry. I do silly things sometimes, out of Pale-related illness. Like sail over here. The moral of the story is, do not spend 22 days a year in Pale transit. Don't waste your 20 slumming it with your stupid friends. And don't deliver Everard Clare's mail. Are you satisfied, Detective? What else can you tell me about your mail delivery quest for Everard? Do you think it will improve the place?
She's pointing it quite hard in there. Feels like a knife.
Option 3.
First, there won't be a youth centre. Whatever he has told you or the residents, it'll be something horrific, perhaps even worse than a statue. A fishery. I've been speaking with Lillian here. She gave me the idea. The infrastructure is all here, and with my connections... Sadly, it's just one of the million things I'll never get round to. I just have to accept that I'll never be the rich candy girl who goes around solving people's problems with money. A youth centre with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him. Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information? A takeover? If they're taking it...
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot. Like a cancer of the blood, metastasizing.
Then we're talking about a war. Everard needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this. They most certainly are not. Crenell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Crenell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
Fair question.
What do you suggest I do? Of course. Your job is to clean up after them. And it looks like there will be a lot of cleaning to be done in the near future. What will I do?
Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our reality lowdown? It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years. The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
Each of those expeditions would have been led by an admiral. Sounds like a purge. Like she was purging her political rivals.
There was no precedent for such an undertaking. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both. Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry.
Called Volta Doma, or Return from the Sea.
The 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute, slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor. There are rain circles on water all around. Humidity crawls up your back like a piano trill. So does the lieutenant. His mouth is slightly open as he looks to the sky. The droplets feel warm, like spring rain.
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, "Lanciolenda, Lanciolenda," the signal to wake up. But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
You've thought it a million times.
A total shift in human comprehension of reality. On the second day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Elysium. The bird was preserved and brought back. 4 years later, the Queen's Counsellor was proclaimed her innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high. On Caillou, the Pebble, the largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later, the first living, autonomous organism, proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, detective, the coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune. In your defense, it is a nasty creature who plucks food from the throats of lesser birds. Yet much like Revachol, it is also magnificent and rare. Imagine the suzerain of seagulls. The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae, or they discovered us, all in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there, wipe out indigenous populations, gunboat economies, or they came to do the same for us, or had done to each other. But here, there was no one but the skua, the Liliat Sea, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol, the suzerain, revolution, poverty, and the mercurial rise of capitalism. It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
The gangs will run wild, jacking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
We will see.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
What happens will happen. The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez, if you handle the situation on the ground. Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've
have to go for
exhausted
it.
all my options from here.
Forget about that. What was that about the age of capital only beginning? You need to talk politics with this lady.
In short, Harry, we will revoke the pigment standard. Your money will no longer need to be black like chitin, and there will be so much more of it. I know. Keep the peace, And I will keep my end of the bargain. One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane. I know, because I, too, am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich. The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola, the Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Easlary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
You could use a little of it yourself.
No, Detective. No one's as insane as you.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing. And I've got it bad.
She would die to return to it. The Pale. The past. Anything one can return to.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay. Its white sails fluttering.
Doesn't feel great.
With worry in his eyes, he does not know if it was the right thing to do. But you wonder what Everard has. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more...
In fact, I guess as far as to say that was probably not a great outcome.
So, the ship has sailed. Did you see it? I know you did. Did it look like a germ? Did it look like a piece of bacteria?
His jaw is clenched, and his quadruple chin is quivering with hatred. This is decades of hatred speaking right. Oh my god, you've been played.
Oh shit.
You wanted us to relay all this information to her.
That this is a takeover? That I want a war? God, I hope you also told her about the drug trade. They absolutely hate getting their hands dirty with that. You can kill 1 million people, but if you do something the police doesn't like, well, then you're out of the yacht club. Goodbye, you inhuman fuck. No, no, Harry. What we have is real. We're working men. This here is real. Harry. I can't see into the future. We are all playing by ear on this planet. I had no idea she'd react so strongly. I did. I knew the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbour. It's scarier this way. Turns out it was a magnificent strategy. I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up. Harry, I bugged her cabin. I bugged her whole boat. I had cameras surveying her boat. Hell, I even wanted to bug that thermal cap, but my boys advised against it.
They must have done it while Joyce was busy questioning the locals.
Not me personally. I had guys recording and processing this information for me. Hell no! They'd fuck it up. They can't do anything right. I mean my real boys. My special task force boys.
Where are these boys?
They sure as hell aren't hanging out in the open with beers in their hands for the cops to question. They're pros, Mr. Kitsuragi. Harry, you made a conscious decision to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself. She's not insane. What did she tell you? No, she's not. She's a sentimental alcoholic. They all are. Never take a drop and you'll be 8 laps ahead of those upper-class winos. Just like old Mr. Clare here. Try it. You'll be a real super detective. Don't just say it, Harry. Do it. We gotta be more disciplined than they are, or we'll lose.
Why are they all trying to get me off the alcohol?
What was always going to happen? We take the harbour and she fucks off to Ozon, uncorks a bottle of wine, calls her partners, and says they need to distance themselves from this nasty business before the big shit spinner splashes everyone. Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose 2,000 men to machine gun fire. Harry, when I need to tell people, I might as well do it myself. That's why I like initiative, and inspiring initiative. It's more natural that way.
And safer too. You never know who you can trust.
You knew something big, and you wanted to see what happens when you tell someone. So you told her. Anyone who's ever been close to power will tell you, inside information is the sweetest thing in the world. It's better than money, it's better than pussy. Money only makes you special for some salesmen. Pussy only makes you special for yourself. Information makes you special for all mankind. It's the ticket to history.
And again, we've got the same issue that I had earlier where they bleep out some language for being offensive or too harsh or something and leave others.
Right on, Harry. What you did was participate in history. When history calls, you have to pick up. You had no choice. None of us ever do. A hard disco cop like you, I knew you weren't one to resist temptation.
You know what, Detective? I am going to leave this out of my report, and I suggest you leave it out of yours too.
Just look at the 3 of us. The 3 careless boyaderos. Good times, good times. Okay. Hell yes it is. Now there's a whole lot of work to do. For me and for you. I suppose there was a reason you came here, so let's get to it. What can I help my best friend and comrade with today? I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. So, what's on your mind? 2,372, plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol. And they're all well motivated, at least the ones you've seen.
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities. The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
Oh,
Play
Harry,
it safe.
you've misunderstood. I have no drugs in my hands. It's all far removed from me, like some half-remembered dream. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez. Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight. Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez. We're way past specific Union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself. Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Mr. Evrat doesn't really want me to talk to people about Union guys. But who did you want to talk about? Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some Union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that. Who do you mean, mister? I don't know anyone like this, mister. Maybe he's one of Mr. Everett's fancy friends. He knows all kinds of fancy people with suits and purdy carriages.
He really feels very uncomfortable discussing matters related to Everett with you.
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You bet. Sure, mister.
Intriguing. Really want to just get past this dude, but I think I'd need to have knocked him out to be able to do that.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid.
Just wanting to get past, there's probably money in that box.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you! Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Right to work! We were promised work. We'd be in there. Work. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Yeah. Giant on the bridge that kicked your ass. Head measurer. Won't let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him.
Walker's Europa, you are forgiven.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters. Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Odd, out-of-place colonial reference there, Mr. Scab Leader.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then, we charge. Honest men and women, with rights. We came here to help.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No.
Yes.
They follow the rules of the market. The rules of the economy. Because
The rules of the market. The rules of the economy. As far as I'm aware, because it goes straight into my PayPal, it's pretty much immediate.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Don't you think that, have I?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says,
Yeah, Fair enough. Um...
Yes? Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. There.
I'm sure you don't. It's just a stupid interdepartmental thing. I'm making assumptions.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up. No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Try work, the case at hand. It can work miracles. Not a fan. It's just the nature of...
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant...
Really? You look fine to me. This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase...
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
I really don't know. I think he's just bloused whatever trousers he's got on. I think that's all it is.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar...
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Oh, it's you. Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me. Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do. Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack. Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile. Yep. Yes, probably in more ways than one.
He sounds very careless about it all. You're detecting very little in the way of empathy.
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
Oh, but speed. Sweet speed. It goes so well with alcohol. Abstinence could have immediate positive effects on your health.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
He doesn't seem to care too much.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of, but by God does it burn in your chest.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life. Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her. You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
One needs tending to right now, he thinks, looking around the room. God, these apes. You hear someone whine in the background. My eye, Doc, my eye.
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body? You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
The money is probably going to some old, oily...
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days. Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Right, I think that's everything. Starting here. Can't do. Suggestion on that one. I think everything else got points for. So what else we got left? Still haven't found another person about them. I have no idea. That's been pretty damn dry for him to drop super glue into him. Wait, what time was that? 10, wasn't it? Yes, 10. 4 hours-ish.
The Copper-nado is back. What do you want? Yeah? What?
Oh, nothing more to say to him. Yeah, one of his sisters had something similar happen.
Yes? What is it? I don't...
Don't say anything, Judith.
I'm just looking out for...
You? No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
You're a fucking asshole. Are we done here?
Again? I can't believe this shit. About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like? Oh, well, go solve your case then. That would count as trying hard.
He didn't answer your question.
No. 'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging? Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one.
Yeah, yep. That makes a lot of sense.
Out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Well, where have you looked for her? West of here? Tough luck. The place is ruined.
Not very
from the
luck.
bombardment.
Tough luck,
A lot
apparently.
of places to hide there. I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even?
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Okay, why not? So, do you know who hanged him? Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. Okay, why not? You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting? Okay, well... I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. Okay, why not? I get it, okay. That would be my first guess. I don't know. Oh my god, there's... Okay, why? A cover-up. What the... You don't have a motive? Then the double cover-up seems too neat. I don't know. Oh my god, there's more.
I think that's everything.
You want something more?
Yes? What is it? I don't...
Don't say anything, Judith. Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucker.
Okay.
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two, is making her uncomfortable.
I don't...
Don't say yet.
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one.
I just want to do my job. That's...
Something about the man with sunglasses and you.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Not sure, but he doesn't like me.
Hey, was there something you... Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a... He looks up at... Shrugging is an international...
You got anything more to say?
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bye, gendarme. I got something for composure. I don't have any more points, do I? No.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Could he be a member
critical
of the
success.
homosexual underground? Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
The homosexual underground? Why, yes I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate? Well, I am one of them. One of the Sub Rosa pleasure group, congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night. Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life. Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Revachol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage.
It was that mockery I was waiting for them to bring in.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. But do you also like the razzle-dazzle of gold? Do you like parties and discos and having fun under the vibrant lights of Saturday? Because instead of the traditional family unit, we're going to have all this razzmatazz. And mysteries, of course, too. Mysteries of sexual nature, very esoteric. And disco music and drugs.
Taken a while for them to be super overt with it, but there's your mockery of traditional values coming in where they're mocking people who hold to them.
Sure thing, officer. What do you want to know next?
Yeah, I'm sure it's very, very smart writing. I wondered who it was I had to talk to actually find that particular thing, though. It's just upon it. Yeah, just positive. Yeah, but it's not just Marxist, it's painted to appear otherwise. Usual bullshit stuff.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The
Why is that
sneakers
locked?
triumph over them. They're the
Because it's
star of the
50.
show here.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
These are all boring. Boring third rate. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses...
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design. The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Yeah, I'm not
100%
surprised.
Guaranteed.
No.
But again, the whole thing's painted to appear to be from the other perspective, or at least balanced.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime.
No.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm kind of sick and tired of being mocked by half-wits.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a...
Hey, it's interesting that there's no overdubbing.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. All right, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Yeah, it's just how many wrong ways can you implement communism before you acknowledge it just doesn't work?
So cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste.
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Oof.
A man who knows his style.
Dynamite's going on.
Much respect.
Edie! Edie! Yep. It is, well, one specific person anyway. Specifically the person who's on top.
All the old boomboxes are there.
Oh, yeah, what do we have for dinner?
All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man.
I know what you meant.
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among
I
assorted
need it
floor
though.
table lamps. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wire. This would make quite a
Well, there's the line of Dick Deadeyes: when people have to obey other people's orders, equality is out of the question. Quiche and salad.
Yes,
Interesting
officer.
choices.
As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
I have not, Europa. I am not a big watcher of things.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
I wanted to buy it and I wanted to try to convince you to lower the price. Oh, nice. The best way to have a quiche. Ah, yep. Yep. Well, what if... Here's a thought, Mr. Circus. What if his position wouldn't have changed? Anything in here, or... Why didn't I take them? Cavalry boots. What it's doing? That would cancel out the glasses. We could indeed, yes. And yet there is a better way, and it lies in the middle. But God forbid you talk about that one. You could lean on me. Oh. There is a properly third way. Just ask Chesterton and Belloc. Fucking lie. Oh, now I can pick them up. Why is it being so dumb about that? Maybe my perception wasn't high enough to see the obvious thing on the ground. What that is. I've not read an awful lot of them, but Belloc was more of a historian. Obviously, philosophy played into everything. Chesterton was definitely more of a philosopher, from what I have read. What was it? I think they advocated Evola. Pretty sure if Evola's the right one I'm thinking of, he's bad because right-wingers like him, I think. Do I have a book? I don't think I do. I do.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel.
Neither capitalism nor communism work, really. Capitalism works better than communism, in a sense, but neither of them are good options in that regard. It's a... It's a case of the lesser of two evils. Which bad option do you want to take? Or it's the old, I'm sorry I haven't a clue thing. In your multiple choice question, can I have 50-50? All right, computer, take away one right answer and one wrong answer. That leaves you two wrong answers. Which one do you want?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
How can you
Just
read
column
this? There's
after
no
column of closely
pictures.
set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you
Riffling
return
if
to
you
the
go off
table
what's
of
written.
contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
I'll start with the editor's
Comrade,
note.
As you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
Sounds incredibly impatient.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd.
Yugograd is distinct from Yugoslavia, I'm sure.
Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents
definitely distinct from it.
before you.
Definitely.
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you. Obviously, because it's cool to drop random phrases in foreign languages. It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand.
Interesting choice.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as
As far as I'm aware, most of the
CS.
pigs where I live also have tattoos and stupid names like Dale.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tourney, a critical Mazovian perspective.
We want to take a guess that they're mocking C.S. Lewis with that title. I'm assuming it's not C.S. Forrester.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony. The actual article is surprisingly light on
I doubt
detail,
it's
but after skimming a page or two,
it could
you
genuinely
gather
just
that
be
it has
Cindy the
something to do
Skull,
with
but
motor carriage
put
racing.
it in like that. To me, especially with how the game has been.
If you don't follow it, you only
Yay,
ever
another
hear about
two
the
bits of
ludicrous
dosh.
sponsorships and obscene death toll. You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney. Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically. Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines: Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
False names, I'm sure.
There's no way those are real names. Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms. More than that, they're likely anagrams. Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers, your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter. And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that
Yeah,
you're
again,
really
700.
watching for.
Pretty sure there's the letter H at the start of that.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave. It's the stilted language and overconfident tone that's the real giveaway here. You're almost certainly reading a recycled university essay, one that could probably use some edits. The magazine stares back at you defiantly. It's pretty sure you just don't get it.
And there you go again.
I can imagine. Something tells me there's not exactly a glut of young communists itching to write about tip-top for La Fumée. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Yeah, I know, but
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified
generally
support
speaking,
for the
English
dock
asks
workers'
that you
strike.
pronounce every letter, and then it just defines what it means by pronounce in a very loose way.
You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white.
But he says harbour. If you're going to drop
Martinez
H's,
tamed
drop
the
them
wild
across the
pines.
board.
A city in revolt.
Surely that should be, you skim the headlines,
then we
paint
take
the
La Delta.
harbour red and white. Yeah, it's H. Always has been. Not really, but...
Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Well, it wouldn't be a legal eviction if they hadn't paid their rent, would it? Let's see. Overtly capitalist, I'm sure that's the bad option because it's considered Nazi. Overtly capitalist. Overtly communist. Now we just go libertarian. And libertarian again. Because a compass only points in two directions, apparently, and it doesn't stop at a middle ground.
One of the editorials proclaims
Yeah.
that the more the forces of reaction attempt to crush the body, the more
They're all
defiant
shite options.
the spirit of communism becomes. Sounds like their bodies just haven't been crushed enough yet. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Did everything with that. What's that? Handwritten note from the fridge. We don't need.
The worn map featured. It's the ledger you found in the trash. It takes about half an hour to piece one together. Using this AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA.
Yep.
The public indecency
Well, of course they
drunk
do.
and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property
Yeah, but
damage
anything
are
that
not
isn't communism is
incarceration.
capitalism. That's how it's viewed. It's the same shit that means if I talk in a right-wing forum, I'm a left-wing liberal. If I talk in a left-wing forum, I'm a right-wing neo-Nazi. Because I am neither of those things, so neither side can actually handle the fact that I am neither of those things. You have to be one extreme or the other today, and it's bullshit.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression. You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets? Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Miyagi to take them out. The Miyagi gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of perdition. And what is Leslie doing? Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Nice.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Solved is a strong word. Resolved, perhaps.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one? It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Who knows? Those pages are missing. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun. Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it. Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved. No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes.
Nearly time.
You have a real job to do. What next? Murder.
Not like end of stream time, but
was a case
in-game time.
assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor. Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with, okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. Yeah, so anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So, see? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom. Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name. Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next, not much has changed. The precarious world.
Oh, good. All right, boardwalk it is. Should make progress now. Maybe. Question mark. Fingers crossed. Who knows? Need this dude gone though, so I can ask the other chick out and have her turn me down. Ask out the other chick, sorry. Choich. I don't want the choich.
Put your hands where I can see them. Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground! Get on the ground! I want you on the pavement right now! This is the pigs! Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening, as long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
The situation looks bad.
Yeah.
Calm yourself. You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this.
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
We can't upgrade my hand-eye coordination.
It's a goddamn police shitbag! Hug the pavement! You're under arrest!
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Confiscated contraband! Restricted access! 2 kilos missing! Eyewitness report compromised!
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed! No, no. I thought Mr. Moran... Gareth! Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector, azimuth!
It's not a code, just disjointed words. She's losing it. One twitch and there will be blood.
Well, shite.
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights. Host almighty, don't count on that. You saw the Beano Cloud can't shoot for shit. Sure, you're you, but how do we end this? She's not just gonna let you leave.
I'm gonna have to go for it. Pretty sure I saved before this.
Suicide by cop! Split-second decision! Eat lead, scumbag!
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't
I
real.
want to pass the checks is all.
Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This...
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
This limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is grinding to a halt. Tired of walking the desert, it doesn't want to feel or think anymore.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I don't blame them.
Stretched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this. Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness. Could be. Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her? I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family. Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might... But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out.
Please. Leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM. It's one of those things, there were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from...
Oh, is that...
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
It's your hat.
Oh shit, yeah. I look like a chauffeur now. Cavalry boots. I would like a pair myself.
It's getting cold. This late in the...
Good night, officer.
Is chick still here?
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at the...
Suggestion. Press the wrong button. How do we raise our suggestion? Ah, yep. Oh, bugger. And. I'm actually going to do that, though.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
What am I going to do? Out the midnight rambling.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea? What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober? Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I have, and I don't really.
You just want to go for a walk. What kind of a monster doesn't want to go for a walk? Walks are innocent.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator. Where would this walk take us, officer?
Nothing creepy, strange, or out there. Keep it eerie and simple.
All right. I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking. Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
She means men.
All right, I'll go put the kids to bed and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes.
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
I mean, theoretically, I'll beat her there. I feel like this is going to end very badly for me, though. See if I can remember where to go to get to Land's End, though. Hello. How did she do that?
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and the sun is going down. It'll be dark soon. If we stay here long enough, we will be joined by a cortege of drunks and teenagers. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments. The world? Those big words men like to throw around as though they had weight. Let's just admire this piece of the world we happen to have in front of us, eh?
As she turns to face the sun, reflected in the waves, and the skyscrapers rising across the bay, you cannot help following her steady gaze. The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves, and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers.
I'm not going to go so far as claim I planned this out, but it worked out nicely.
Flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun isn't always that great. Think of people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all. There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas, grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side. no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
Option 2 is real tempting. That's normally second date stuff, though. We'll go with option 3.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
You have fish hooks in your ears. It's a very complimentary observation.
I always do. I like it. It's like being on another planet, a water planet, with water worries and water joys.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
Guru, what's going on, mate? Hopefully you do too.
I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear. Though I've never been.
Ubi Sunt, where are they? Or where they are? They are there? They are where?
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
Well, shite, we're going to go for it. For Ubi Sub-Ubi indeed.
Here we go.
Hey.
2 different approaches to cap this off with style.
Option 1 or 2? Option 1, you reckon Europa. Anyone else got any thought? Ideally aligning with Europa's.
Aye. And a benevolent one. When did you last have one of those on your side?
Early 20s maybe.
Well, now you have that giant thing to watch over you. So, to hell with youth. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but... Have this.
Nice.
The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore. No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me. Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Farewell.
Yeah. Good for cutting, I believe. And stab, but ideally cutting, I'm pretty...
As she walks off, the wind picks up, and the light from the sun seems to fade. The crumbling silhouette of failed electrical R&D.
Well, that's what they're predominantly designed for. Whereas something like a rapier was, I'm pretty sure, designed for stabbing. It excels in that regard, but is distinctly less effective in the cut. Wrong button. That button. I am very slowly becoming a cavalry rider dude.
Cold this late in the night.
I really looked at too many swords, but
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
there are some very nice
You see
ones.
your reflection in it. The
Electrochemistry, I reckon. I don't have any more points, have I? Put points into that. Oh, hang on, that is... Oh, it won't affect it. Wrong thing.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. An old mirror hangs on the wall. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
So I see, YimmY. I was about to rebuke you for having your microphone muted.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
I am actually going to do this,
The
though.
bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut.
Everyone do give YimmY a follow. He's
In the quiet
currently been playing through Planescape Torment and Red Dead Redemption, but he chucks in a lot of World of Warcraft as well.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
An asshole.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who
I think both of them are, to be honest.
and then forgets about it.
Hear that? You are naive to think he's afraid of his bloodied hands. Soul brother.
It's still boring me, though.
Much worse than that.
We're trying to help you. All these processes,
don't know.
these tortures.
I don't know why Limbic
voices
system would be
and
psychoanalyzing the mental side of things
are all
either.
just distractions, flares and countermeasures.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
You'd have thought so.
Hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later.
Everything is so okay. Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window.
Why am I not on the bed? I'm no longer a smiling drunk.
Yes?
She's still here.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around. Like some kind of cross-country law official. Aye, but don't let it grow too much. This is not the place to settle down. Now, what's on your mind, officer? Oh? Who? Well, how can I assist?
Right. I've got a gun. I have got a sword. I have to go to the whirling rags. Excuse me, Tight-Arse.
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want? What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kuron or something.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
I really don't care.
You absolute fool.
You're fucking with me. Your gun. She had your fucking gun.
Sure did, boss. Heard him loud and clear. The pigs lost his gun to the pigs.
Well, at least I can see you got it back. If you have any questions. Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne Amigo the plant.
Be anything else you wanted to know? Was, like before, just an old lady. Her kids moved.
I want to hear you using this one as your baseline at some point last Europa.
Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off. But
us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
Get wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
We love you. One that's playing now. Got an amazing bit of piano in the background to it.
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Yeah, Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day. Dunno.
Hero's got a nice summer shower happening right now.
All the time on the beach.
Posting photos of that in Scottish Main's Discord.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola. Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All ulogu theodos. Xeno zao. Time for the show. For Ta'ola.
Didn't mean to click.
Theodos. Xeno zausin. Ipoli osivien. Echondes fronisin.
That says hoi polloi. Pretty sure it's hoi polloi. I don't know if that's hoi or if that's oi or whatever. I don't know my articles.
Yes, you spoke the words of the palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself. It's totally also a coping mechanism.
Right, we've now got a heap of Weird Al coming up, I'm pretty sure.
There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Again? I can't.
I look so much cooler right now. I got the right trousers on? No. There.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 50. Just
I want to see if I can tell them what I found the
10-4,
shooter.
officer,
Yep.
over. 10-4, sir, roger that, and very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report. Roger that.
Fair enough too. Oh. That is odd. There should be piano
This isn't just
notation
glass.
somewhere.
These are old computation components. Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system. The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
So it is.
Mm-hmm.
I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall. The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean. These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed. These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
Mm-hmm. That'd be a storm drain then.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
Yeah.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways. That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field. Wow, check out the big brains on you. You're not... A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break you loose.
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented, but we are beyond that.
It already was, but in a more traditional sense of sci-fi.
Oh yeah, way beyond. No, once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not the cops, and of herself merely as prey.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise. God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking. And there's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find to my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
To be honest, I'm still not convinced you're the murderer.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. Nah, she didn't crack. She's a survivor. If she told you anything, it was just... But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like. How the fuck do the rest of you get by? I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you. You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time. Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain. No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why? Don't know it, but also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
I'm trying to catch her. I don't know why it's acting like she is guilty. This is just fucking retarded.
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style. Nope. I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too. No, I did not. Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna. Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar. I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate it, okay?
I'm listening. And? The gun store. Trigger Happy Jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, not that kind of guy. A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing. Yeah. Evidence. Yeah? What?
More questions before doing anything.
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room. He was still warm.
She eyes you. Where?
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she...
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was
That would
able
be
to
ideal.
get hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck. To fake lividity?
She lied to you about that, too.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her. As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
They're getting
Even if
tortured.
this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't...
fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me. I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta. Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something. to fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to la puta madre.
All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you. I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
Right. Sure. You don't know. Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough. You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway? Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either. One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. Oh, that sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Satellite Officer Vicmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Miller. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstam. He can give us a ride.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me. What bunker? Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Do we go for it? Okay. The fact that she's armed and not even going to try to stop me is a bit odd.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again.
All good.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage.
Oh, fuck it.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You know. She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call. I would have done the same, had I not been incapacitated. Her tent. We should check it out.
I don't think she did it would be a more accurate thing to say. Nice.
The plain red tent stands by it. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping it. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness, it reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another,
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More technological digest. You pocket the worn...
We should read this immediately, like right now.
A thick journal. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn...
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density, short, wry observations of people and places, probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal. The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. Except she is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense? That name isn't mentioned as far as you could. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th. Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching, but also, I feel it in my gut, to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. That must have been one hell of a conversation. The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that.
It looks like she might have been framed.
That would be a first, or a fourth, but who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially... no, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure. The head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
He's not 100% sure you're not indebted to this very, very bad person.
Could have been Tight-Arse. Then again... Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags.
You'll need to search for traces of Mr. Bullet Man. I think I need to keep it out. I still haven't found any evidence for shooter thing. Don't I? Why will it not let me fast travel? That normally means something terrible has happened that will affect how I progress. I don't like that. I don't like it at all.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. Statistically speaking, sabers have proven to be rather ineffective against advanced military technology. Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pocket.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got you.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm. The polished wooden handle almost... It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to... This gun, Sunrise Parabellum, will be the only thing standing between you and the all-consuming nothingness that threatens to eat the world. Sheathe it and wait, Herald. It won't be long.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his cider. There's something very wrong with him.
Shh. This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck. There are 3 of them. I was hoping there would be...
You what?
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire. He is. I was wrong.
Pig, fuck!
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand.
I'm in the truth.
Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes...
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for...
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
For God's sake, tell him the Hardys didn't do it. Present a case. Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm?
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
Who? Laylee?
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kip-tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
ready to open fire, Major.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a... It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down. Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there. Shitting his pants. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's
Well,
a small thing.
I'm going to go for this one then.
All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Cranor would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Which option? I'm not sure, but 3 was Downwell was mentioned in the rhetoric thing. One I'm most inclined towards, although option 1's not a terrible idea.
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time, burned villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer, either. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else. And his hand is off the gun. This did
Doesn't look like
something. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Yeah? Who did that? How fucking convenient. You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What? How about the kid? Tell me, it was a magic fucking sniper.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't this.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her. The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver, 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Fucking ass.
That didn't work.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now. Or what topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes. A bullet.
Fucking waste this fuck!
Well, I think that's what I got to go with now. We'll try going through 1.
Yes. So what? Nah. I'm clear as day.
Enough already! What is...
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Well, here we go. Oh, we did it.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion. There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Well, we'll go for it.
The shot rings and you stop.
Ow.
Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards.
I have a simple counter argument.
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An
That could be a problem.
shot. Then, 2 shots ring out, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see Glenn dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like you see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger. The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking.
Nothing much else I can do.
This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. Here it comes. Death.
He missed. She got in the way. Or Kim's dead.
You simply blink, then something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you.
I seem to have been
You fall
shot.
down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it. The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out. Stay with me. Yes, keep talking. You hear me?
But you can't.
Should have used the fucking sword.
So hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant, you hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. And rotting and being disinfected and smelling of drugs and feeling saliva in his mouth.
He can't go. Not there is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He
It was
is
he.
the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the
How
orange
so,
jacket.
Razor?
It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Pretty sure, yeah?
Sunrise, Parabellum. What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued. Yes.
Good.
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit with his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Well, we didn't need to. Not really.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it.
Okay.
They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name. Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole.
We weren't in a huge rush to get them. They were just great lights that really tanked the game. They fucked the frame rate.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened. Four. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. The Pole was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
When you're trying to load in, it's nice to have a decent FPS. So I think we have a separate spawn house that's got fuck all in it.
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know. This is the one. All.
Or
let's face it, officer, and this is both of our fault. It could have gone a little better. 6 people are dead.
the airport is incredible. I worked hard on Gatwick.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off.
Admittedly, some of the design was just to try to piss you off, but it was pretty good.
Has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has...
I did go for realism.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water. It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Sunrise Parabellum.
Yeah, and then the portal doesn't work. You have to go to take another one. You gotta take a detour to get where you want to go.
It served you well. The gates of the harbor are boarded up.
Well, you got to teleport to the nearest spit of land to take a boat where you need to get.
I think we may have held it off for now. barely. Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay. Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung, and the second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome. We will see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though.
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Back to that shithole, he says.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site. I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. Sorry.
I did. No need. Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
You fixed the window too. Can we just take a moment to acknowledge that?
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you? Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant. I honestly don't know. We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our med. Yes, Joyce Messier, on the boat, you know? She could have helped us. It's clear the mercenary... It's a little late to elicit her support now. Ruby's gone, and Class here too. We really should have arrested her. I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect. What? Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case.
He's wrong.
Okay. Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies.
That does make some sense.
I don't know. That's been there for years. Yes, God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Counter argument, they were fresh, dude.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else? We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
You have to locate communism.
Looks out of the window. Then it's morning outside. You think. He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
It can feel that way sometimes, yes.
That concussion
Yeah.
must be making him dizzy.
No. Are you ready? Good. Where do you want to limp to?
If Gart fixed it while I was unconscious and not sleeping in
The
here.
aluminium box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through.
Hey. Oh, nice.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror. These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the loot.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky.
Well, let me out. We're stuck in here. I wasn't running.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you. You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you... I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then.
Yeah.
Bullets started flying.
I went on a date with a chick and she gave me a sword.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is... Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad. Yeah, I was, yeah. That's because I'm...
It really took courage. Don't pick at him. He nods back at just two badass men nodding. Make that three. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
No problem.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you, but I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
I didn't either.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Tight-Arse Hardly can muster under any circumstances.
Now, how can I help you? Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic, and effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit. Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
Well, yeah. Memento mori, right?
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or...
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men.
Don't know, don't care.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Nope.
He did. He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janro.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Sabre, yes.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book. Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies.
And Tight-Arse Hardly himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
I will, Capo. That's a promise.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol on.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
He doesn't even remark on it. Also doesn't care. Well, they used to be.
You clearly see footprints in the...
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here.
What makes me think this whole thing is relevant? They're bloody good. Interesting. Well, you've got an extra £2 with which you might be able to buy one.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, the island in the bay.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point. She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at...
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her? I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make? So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
Not a lot, no. No, you're right. We have to go to the island. Pardon me, the concussion. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone. Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Yeah.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him.
A gift. It's hardly surprising.
Left all her clothes there. Including what looks like... I don't know, actually. I was going to say underwear, and now I'm not so sure. Did she leave the drugs?
The medicine cabinet is empty. Pity.
I always took you for more of a drunk than a chemical abuser, Lieutenant Freighter. Should we go? Mm-hmm. She's...
Get through the door. Yeah, now. Maybe he's saying the specific sauerkraut he means is wrong. Or bad, whatever it is. Go chat with Kuno. See what Kuno knows.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Scar. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. And blood. Some
heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens.
No. What happened to your mate?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same. The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But...
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Hell, most likely. He was an up... Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something. René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't... That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Never listened to it, if you can believe that.
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The realist had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents.
That's remarkably dour.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool. People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno
Feels good for some reason.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you. Who knows?
Takes forever to get anywhere now because I can't run.
You see several packaged raincoats. Phil, the packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take. A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
This one?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays.
Doesn't surprise me.
Packs.
Dude's a bit
all
odd.
bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. Is this about the question?
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Any political movement goes through a period of strife. Yet it calls back to an older era where this was commonplace. Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting no, man. No.
He says it matter-of-factly.
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad. I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
I'm assuming old mate's gone. I'll stop in on Cindy the Skull too, if possible.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? It will take...
Her voice is...
Gottlieb, what you get yourself into this time? I didn't, but now I do. How's the drinking going? Ah, great to hear it. Stop by sometime when you're done with your case. I'll draw some blood, run it through, let you know how much forever your liver's going to... Ah, it's you. Walking, talking, though. Great. Any other complaints? Oh, it's you. I know a woman skilled at that sort of thing over in Jamrock, but I wouldn't want to inflict you upon her. Mm-hmm.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater.
I think it would depend on the song. Some of the older ones you might be able to. I don't know, I've never written parodies. I'm also going to level. I expected Renee to be the one who'd live and the other old bloke to be the one who'd die. It was me. Okay, maybe we can't talk to her. 100%. 100%.
Give me a moment.
Well, I won't chat to Cindy then.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show. Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded.
You're not limping. you're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Look at you, you can barely walk. Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about,
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
You feel the ligament move on your left shoulder, and a small, warm drip of blood. It's nothing.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead. Hi. I guess you are. I understand that's how it goes. Of course. Can I help you with something? That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Okay, no voiceover.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet... The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just for...
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches.
On that island, that's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there, it's great. And we make a fire. We make, gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war.
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Because he asks to put the fire out. I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. Yes.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical
Yes. No, he doesn't live there. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. Our father killed him. Don't say that, he didn't. I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. But
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
there's
Bright red, that's why I clicked on it.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
I assume with every step my character's just going, ow, 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 ow.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle. Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Yeah, might do that. Don't know where to do that.
Remember what the net picker said. It's...
You take the motor, Kim, I've got the boombox. I've only got one record and it's like a frigging journal of some description.
Inside, you see a set
Yes,
of
yes,
steering
yes.
levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, sir. Well, there has been some talk, sir. I only meant that there has been some talk in the station, that's all. But there are always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over. Roger that.
There we go. I don't know how to do that one. If I'm honest, I don't really care. Oh, got it, gears, you got any? It was pretty decent acting, yeah.
The skiff floats on the calm mirror of the
There-
sea.
The other thing was, you could ask unrelated questions or questions that tied in with how the kids had talked, and most games don't get
Once
that.
you get in, that's it. One, have you made all the net? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Why am I stood up like that? That seems like a terrible idea. Weird Al is impeccable. We really have to sit here for this whole thing. Drive more faster, Kim. My God. Mr. Fast Forward button. Yeah. Trying to place it. It's not, for me, it's not quite Norwegian, but it's that sort of area. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Is it's more like a fusion.
The boat comes to a slow stop. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
I sincerely hope we have reloaded our weapons.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes, so it seems. For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise...
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of...
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol.
Still think it's kind of ironic in a way that Weird Al Yankovic is probably one of the more talented writers of the last century. Yeah. One more minute with you.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift with makeshift electrical wiring. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired. Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Downstairs, somewhere? I don't know. I'm not.
That is his idea of a joke.
Someone who has basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up. There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses. No longer...
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead. Yes, anytime.
You don't have to be a hero.
Kinda interesting.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor, and most are soft covers. Serialized fantastique and detective stories, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists, among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit bend.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of some. You do feel there's something you're not. The print in some.
Yeah. They've got quite a lot of that magnesium and stuff.
A small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable. Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
All right, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look.
Why did he knock on the door? Can get there. Probably should have looked at that as being an option first.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it's still...
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. Nothing happens.
We need to restore power. We should look around outside.
I know, I'm just clicking on everything.
My kinema. I don't want to do that.
The console stands by. The dial slides under the glass. Silently, you make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band. An idea lights up in your head.
This is an air-gapped system. Of air, I think they call it. That won't work. We are better off looking for a
Bastard. I was already continuing. Why'd you stop me?
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Rivisholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Gra.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress, and a small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area. The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window? I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
I try not to listen to him too much, so I'll take your word for it.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
I think it was Cockney, wasn't it? Came out with Chimley and Skellington.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere. Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
I've got 15 charges of that shit.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Okay.
Where?
He does not answer. Just, he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
And now we're on the Bee Gees. Alice, scan on, mate. Everyone get Scottish Maiden and follow if you haven't already. Europa, I reckon you'd like her. Got some good times, good content. How have the Dark Ages been treating you, though? This is why you need to become Catholic. When I was having all those power outages, I just kept lighting up the old candles and everything. That'd just be one of those weirdos who's got millions and billions of frigging candles sitting around for no reason.
Looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea with a bottle in your hand. In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water.
So you're half the way there anyway.
And the shacks too.
Yeah.
Pine trees and motor lorries. Upside down.
That's kind of screwed my computer up there, Alice, that sort of thing.
Islets and posts. Like
It's always a good idea to have a few candles sitting around.
And still. But yes. Perhaps there's someone there. Where it is all, maybe. You know, always.
Where? Body help me. Help me, yeah. Stop going nowhere. Body help me, yeah. Sorry, I'm just quoting the game. There is something soothing about candles. Alright, that's okay. You can look the other way. We can try to understand. Oh. Okay. This bunker might be close to the water then. That's what we're learning. Yeah, 100%. It's a nicer light. Conceptualization, I think. Where are we? Going nowhere. Out here. Not going nowhere.
Soft covers,
Out here.
serialized, fantastique, and detective story.
What you hate?
Soft covers, serialized.
You say the Bee Gees, I'm going to ban you.
Detective stories.
Yes,
Still nothing.
100%.
Just
There's just no reason for them. Going
soft
nowhere.
covers, serialized, still.
Somebody help me, yeah. They do need to be banned.
Soft covers, serialized, still nothing.
Yep. The other thing is, though, they're not able to be angled down.
Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly light reading.
Ouzia. Humanitarian sciences. Stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Yeah.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment.
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
What happens if I do this?
The greasy...
The offer still stands.
The bed is quite... You face the concrete wall. There's less light there. In the
Can
dark
take
corner.
forever just to make it out of time.
Your body is... The blanket feels cold. You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Sleep.
And a woman to me. More than a woman. Timothy, where'd you go? Is this another dream sequence, is it? Of course he did. Let me guess, he said Sam Hain. Or Sam Hain. Dream sequence. And now I'm here for you. Thinking I don't need for when I know that it allows you. Yep. Oh.
Dolores Day. The
Oh, good.
innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. You may not be able to take this. Not this time. Not anymore.
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime. No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day. Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing. I haven't even bought the tickets yet. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What?
I am impolite with you, Harry, because you are the past. This is how human beings operate.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
The morning? I don't understand. Oh my God, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. I can't do that anymore. Yes, Harry, I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it. That's not what figurines do, Harry.
She looks at the headless Faun Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to...
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the... I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless Faun Rider back then. We both said a lot of things.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her. Yeah, put a stake through your heart. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
Please, Harry, I just don't have time for this. Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now? Then why are you doing this? Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was 100 million years ago. I was
Which was
someone
it?
else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I want the first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world.
That's sharp.
No, it's all you. I always loved you for it, but it could not save us. It could not make me stay. In the end, your mind just told you precisely how bad things are. And who would want to stay around for that?
You would be right to drown this shit in alcohol. Drown it until your neurons depolarize, until it's gone.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, your... Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
It wouldn't be a cheap rental this time. Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can...
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to... It's not. But... That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times.
Where in hell?
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me too, but I can. No, Harry. We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. But...
I don't know. Please. Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning them to you. They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head.
You know what I mean. A little down. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions. This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
In descending order, usually. It's best to do them like that.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
Really, that's not the case.
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. And if you're not down, you're up, running around asking questions. Millions of questions.
That's not insanity.
In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to...
Oh no.
Your feet still tremble from the steps you took, as if over an enormous distance, standing against her. Her body close to you, radiating warmth.
Yeah.
With your eyes closed, you move your lips on
What would I have waited?
She is not kissing you back. The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you.
Right.
When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant. Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
This is the female empowerment moment, is it?
Now, go ahead. Ask me more.
No, this has to end. Do the last one.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Maybe a jackanape.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on with it.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. I won't see you, but you will see me. Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time. Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. See you tomorrow.
It's your love and... Look, Miyagi's still here. I haven't had chewing gum in years, to be honest.
You're up quick. How was your sleep? I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds. Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and... This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse.
That should do it.
Oi. How are you running? It's weird.
A dim golden glow.
It's on. Turn
automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in. A sudden wave of anxiety makes...
After you. Don't be. I have a gun. I know. It was not easy to acquire. I don't know.
A thin wisp.
Getting on a bit. This better be the finale. Let's check save here so I don't have to walk that distance. It's not only because I'm a lazy bugger. Oh. There you go, all them little flowers.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers up, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
The what now? I can't hear you. I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position?
Fire guy. Rick, my eyesight.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
I did. And you opened it. I should have burned that console down. The boat engine. On the water. It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done. It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle.
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Signal commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
You heard me. It's good now, like chalk wiped from the board. Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to me?
His right eye twitches.
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
No. Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He
Way to
stares
keep
on,
it calm here,
his wrinkled
Miyagi.
mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold. Real music. It's La Revacholière, you shit lick.
You need to address that remark.
It is the anthem of the world revolution. In Grad, they sang brave children, favorites of history. How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand, still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made.
Worn. Personalized even. Looks like this.
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
Jacketed. Military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
I wonder how old it is.
The
Old enough to know better, I
does
should
not
think.
Answer. He just stares in front of him. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was... It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the congenitally deformed King Philip II. Built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the raid Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone. Iblis, the black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. Well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital. How does anyone survive?
Now hold on there.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65.
The RCM can provide medical services.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns.
You also have Druamine.
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing.
Who'd have thought that to remain a communist you had to remain a child?
A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno? No wonder. All your minds are rotting from the radio waves. I watched the traitors of this city turn the lights back on. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
Maybe. Who knows?
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forber, and others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right? Useless now.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights, ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corrode.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. I do. They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who...
It's his own fault for deserting.
I represent their adversary.
What's it? If that was really his problem, why didn't he shoot himself in the head? Why did he lie here and shoot some random?
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve.
I wouldn't have gotten shot if this dude had a shred of courage in him.
My duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because
he just wipes the blood from his chin.
You're insane.
Not honorable.
Radio shows,
Coward.
speed racing, sporting goods. No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks.
his job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a...
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
"43 years and 10 months. It's not how a human being should live.
Yet you chose to do it.
I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I...
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain,
Yep.
people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting for
What all for?
her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution. I am not a fool.
You kind of are.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. There's nothing serious in this world. I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The
That's always been
lieutenant
odd.
smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? I've used it to kill.
Interesting. During or after?
There is no after the war.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. No. Be careful now. Slow. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong.
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in.
Oh, yes. That one.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all. The gun. The murder weapon is the scent of blood in the air. But what else? Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
You lost, what? You lost?
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an
Composure, yeah?
island, he's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished. But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame. The moment passes. Is what you planned to say before.
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
The old man. You
I didn't mean to
startled him.
click on that.
Maybe it was the silence. What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild. Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated. It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Like some kind of decadent rock star. No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
I ain't got
Made some progress.
minions of petty bourgeois law.
A drop of blood. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons?
Damn, he saw you. He's watched. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? 4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it. Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras.
I'm ready to die.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything. Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. Nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, you got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
Yes, but don't let technicalities like realism and reality and what actually is the case get in the way of a good story.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection.
But fascist literally just means someone who enforces laws, Europa. That's what we've learned.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green.
Evil laws. Laws are bad.
White snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths?
I may. Clausia.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
My ears don't reach the city. With the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are?
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern souls you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Oh, we'll have to go for it.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters?
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance, and the prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering. Look, the old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, drip, beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights, both of them, him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death. Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
Holy massa.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of...
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
A tragic comedy.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. The familiar put, put, put of hatred.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. Intense, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon or Coyamoran. That's all the rich really want. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not that one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
No. I waited too long.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands.
And I blew them all. All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his... Fuck you. Fuck you. You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck.
Just trying to stir him up.
It doesn't look like he is. Okay.
Friselda first.
The flame of anger dulls in him.
I don't want to talk about goddamn...
Renee still presses...
Disappointed that we're just going to arrest him at this stage.
I don't even care about those whores anymore.
Renee must have been quite a loss for him. Maybe you could still get him to talk about things that don't require as much rage.
Glad we talked about what? Them. Fucking. I didn't like that. Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. And I wanted to see his
miserable old... Ooh.
That too. She should know better. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his...
He wants to see her covered him, to punish her.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark.
Past the Fell building on the coast?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but...
And beautiful.
That too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
I knew he did. It's just ridiculous. They did, I should. There are some things where it's just like, why wouldn't you blur that out? Why would you blur this out? They're just, dare I say it, they are pathetic.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there. She needed her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there...
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this.
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to film. Oh, I mean... I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run.
You could tell she was a spook? From the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo. And glasses. Forged.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
It quickly comes to you.
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little...
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the...
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass. I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny. Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when there was...
Those two, you hear the familiar scribble of the one more loose end down.
How did you get in there? The hidden pin.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the union box window.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
The old man raises his gaze, a bitter taste on his tongue.
There's nothing to hold on.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stone.
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. No, I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the day after I killed him. Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore. Maybe, I told you, I have holes in...
A sudden pang.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days. I know she's gone. Locked up, or on the run. She kept staring at the
Old cell, I think.
In the end, this last week, at the fort. Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, on the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a sea fort stick out. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's what Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth. Right. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this. The old man has fallen silent, staring at your feet. The burnt...
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Did anything, dude?
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
I really don't care.
Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
thought you heard something, but it's just the...
Maybe we could all fit in there. Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
The bullshit.
You could ask her, maybe.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this...
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
That check I failed can't be good. It's the phasmid.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively. You feel the lieutenant's hand on your back, and then you hear him say, "Forward."
I can see it.
Thank God. If he can see, then you're... But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence.
Be very, very careful.
Well, this is great, isn't it? I'd be shooting him first. Yes, me, Mr. Phasmid. Just want to ask you some questions.
Stilt-like legs, antennae.
Hello. What's all this then?
White and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You, hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you.
It's gonna
Below
suck.
its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, praying to you. Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures, still pretending to be plants, rustle along on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god. Something stirs in the insect as you begin to back off. It seems to also take a step back. Something tells you the next time you engage and disengage, the arthropod follows you with its antennae. As you back off, the cracks and hisses of the tape that's come to its end grow. Hissing and clicking, the arthropod extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam
I agree with him on
turns
that.
a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
I exist. Tell me what it's like for you. Fire? Where? I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a wine palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist, shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations, a swarm of sounds, tiny. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn. Are you sure? Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna. Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk. Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again. So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect? He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him. No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real. Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily. You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshop. Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
No. You are the miracle. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget? No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation. So, it is already happening. One day, one of you will close your eyes and sign, and open them to see that
To say option 9.
ever existed.
It doesn't look like that, no. You're just staring at it. Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Well, yeah, on option 3 then.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
No, there is one more. Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains
in 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turn.
I got it.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip a small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eye. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror, and something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection.
It's gone. Looks like a nest of some sort. Apparently, yes.
What now?
In some kind of strange...
Our suspect is not looking so good.
Be on class, yeah, will it? Oh, shit. Even better. That was dumb. Why did I run?
What is it? What do you want from me?
Something is very wrong with him now.
See?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes like an addict of some terrible substance. The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem.
The trembling mouth.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid. Old age and shock. Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think...
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here.
No response.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, he does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall. Like a drug? His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are. You mean pheromonal? The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Orania? I see what you mean. You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you? A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective. He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it. He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Nothing. The last embers have gone out.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If he...
I lost...
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This site is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was...
Silence. You've gotten all you will out of this. The plastic cape flaps around his face. The blacks of his eyes are receding. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of...
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here.
Try running. I don't know if it is actually going to have a negative impact on my character is all.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM. It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and...
Nice political thoughts rush. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't No. An upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky.
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It
sounds an awful lot like...
No, that's the uninhabited
A DeLorean-era symbol.
After 44 years? That's not... One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw.
Again?
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch. The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away, 100 on the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds, like a silent orchestra tuning, of great importance to the few who attend.
Yes? I have. Is that why we're stopping?
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Well, the first place that I found completely silent.
The skiff is swaying.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is some 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the whirling in rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Bothered by it. Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I
Same
believe
again.
we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Quemar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your...
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorate.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to perform.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast. In my background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact...
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now.
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to shit, kid. What an interesting moniker.
Yes, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I never said I wasn't Trent Heilerstam. Mikhail? Mikhail's my son. No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez again. I was asked to share my take on some of the more French academic theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. For example, partial psychotraumatic amnesia.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on. The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went. Shit, kid. He didn't betray you. He just told us the direction you went in. Who's Sylvie? It better not be.
He means you better not be partying with this Sylvie shit, kid.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells? Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trent fucking Heilerstam. and Guillaume Baby?
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
I have found a way to pad out the end of this game. I just want it over.
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing. For both.
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We cleared the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we? Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to. The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
as displayed in a station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know what
You never take me to Bangladesh.
However,
you never cook me sausage on an open flame. Never anoint me with oil. Never write me a novel. You never poison the mojitos of my enemies.
A reference to something, Chopper? A reference I'm not capable of getting? Chopper, mate, what's going on?
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the Next World mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And
what do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an
Have I ruined it for you, have I, Europa?
to the world we're living in?
It's nearly 11:30 p.m.
Significant anomaly at all. Something to be explained, approached as a defect. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat, hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now?
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
For now, I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the party? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension? Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. Yeah, just stand there. It's cool. No, now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Oh, well, good luck with it.
Yes, in the ocean, under the sea. Our work vehicle, with fishing clams and other sea shit. I do. You drove it into the water. Everyone on the street saw you do it. It's going to be a local landmark too, on the brochure. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge. The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand. Not today, badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
Oh, well, because you're Opa, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the stream earlier, too. I have not been frolicking in a forest at all.
What is it with all these material objects?
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone. So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week and he's handled an actual corpse.
The man doesn't reply, but his expression speaks for him. You should have done a better job, is what it's saying.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been. Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing.
You've spent the week with him, on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yofretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's odd, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a hustler. He grinds. He makes the real. He's a visionary and a money engineer, which is just... And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven. And he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across
I'm assuming the
yard.
plasmid will be invisible to him.
You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective? The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. It's...
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Can I call it an invertebrate? I don't remember.
This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
Jealousy. I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died. Right on the island. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
Get over yourself. You're not a perfectionist. You're a cop and you did a good job, with a lot of help from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. And none of this can hide the smell of booze on the wind.
Completely different outfit. Come on.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like it will pass in time.
Yes, yes. fallen through a gap in a boardwalk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Molly.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry.
Still. Good work.
It's still a point for you. No.
How? It seems to be ongoing.
He didn't quite solve it. He cross-pollinated information between the company rep and Everhart, until the rep came to see that the Union desires war.
What? Hand clear the terminal?
I'm gonna go with that option.
Sounds like you got played, Harry. Because you were off your tits on Al Ghul. Maybe, certainly, you're Everclear's peony now, just as I said.
It's not quite like that. The move allowed us to stabilize things here. It was not bad for Martinez, and we don't owe anyone anything.
Okay. I don't know what a doomed commercial area is. Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a fridge we needed and a possible witness. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
Female?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. What?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bower. Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its... Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's? There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from it.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Cop discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's...
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's...
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a quit while you're ahead? Or no?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coran. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair. The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is.
The raw, robust stamina output. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too. God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. Kuro is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. Oh.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that.
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Oh.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol. So have I. You bitterly dropped Dearest Dora and really tore me a new one. Twice a week, I think. It comes up.
The special consultant glances at his wrist.
No. You're too unstable to work for my boss. You're suicidal, Harry.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
Us? With the bloody murder station, haven't you heard?
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 43rd.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
So he remembers that. Yes.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town.
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance...
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill.
We're getting a lot of answers here. It's also nearly midnight, so he needs to talk more quickly.
Work there. Hard. Every...
And start skipping thoughts.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you.
Thank you again, Lieutenant. Who is Lena? Well, good luck.
She and her husband were conducting the search. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you...
She is going to be over. Watch out, or she'll faint.
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain. Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate. Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering. Work with Price? I'm flat.
Would fit him. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one. But he's...
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to.
I do like the sound of that.
He's really considering it.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums.
This might be it. It might be done here, folks.
80,000 living souls and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41. To Boogie Street, forking into the snow. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme. Torson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price points his pen at the doctor. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
What's our problem with this joint? And why is my saber and pistol vanished? I was definitely carrying them the whole time. It's looking very promising for me.
Check it out now. It's the funk show, brother.
If you insist, Chopper. Whatever it is, it looks like the end credits. And thank God for that. Alright. I'll give me a skip option. I will sit through these so you don't have to. I'm going to give you 2 raid options. So first one is YimmY P doing Retro Friday with Planescape Torment. The second one, the one I'm more inclined to given we only raided YimmY yesterday, is Dark Yander. She is currently doing Overwatch. We'll probably be going for the next 5 or 6 hours or something. Well, again, though, I did only raid him yesterday. And he may be about to finish. If anyone's got any preferences, chuck them in chat now. Actually, I'll have a look, see if there's a surprise option 3. There is not. Right. That being the case, and having forgotten how to spell the name again, Walker's Europa, thanks for sticking around. Gonna raid out to Dark Yander, just so you're aware, Europa, if you're still trying to sleep. Gonna be a little bit more upbeat because she is playing a first-person shooter kind of thing with a bunch of mates. Alrighty. No idea what the story is from here. Got a few games that I'd like to play, but next week I'll probably just play whatever comes up. There'll be various things sprinkled in here and there. So yeah, not sure what the plan is from here. Theoretically, going to be back on Sunday briefly, but I'll let you know more about that close to the date. In the meantime, I want to thank you all very much for joining, and bye for now.